Vicente14568 is the first tiny in stream. Lee person has become the monarch, and this is the epitome is beauty and elegance. Rate Alonzo Tiny 1, 10 waifu rating. Simple as that.
Everyone. Oh my. Oh my gosh, Alonzo. That's on the 10, right? Wow. I was really lucky. Yeah, I fixed the waifu rating. It should work perfectly now.
You just have me sitting on top of your chest.
Yeah, I was gonna have you peeking out. Like this, like watching the sketch. But every time I moved, my boobs would make you wiggle. So I was like, alright, I'll work with it. So I just had you sit in place.
Amazing.
So now she's just here for the ride.
Rate Vicente14568. When I first met you, I thought you had a 7 waifu rating. It hasn't changed since then.
Oh my gosh, why did it say nine?
Overlapping. Yeah, I think I see a 7 and a 9 there, I think.
That was weird. Okay. Easy, minor issue, but I can fix it. are you all today? So, I am on headache medication. I am sucking on hard candy to repress my coughing. And I'm on all kinds of sick drugs, so this stream might get a little weird.
Wait, did you end up going to the doctors and get medication, or you just like took some cold medicine?
I just took cold medicine.
Oh, nice. Cold medicine's fun.
Well, so because of all of this,
Like I forgot about this.
there's a high chance that this might be a really weird stream. This stream might get weird, so I apologize in advance. Yeah, crazy Kyushu incoming.
Problem? Crazy Kyushu.
I'll just... Crazy Kyushu, right? It's like, oh no, Kyushu's acting slightly crazier than normal.
Yes. I have not drawn in several days. Oh yeah, most people here don't know, but my room has been getting sort of, well, not renovated is too strong.
Brace
for word
yourselves,
here.
you all. This is
My
where we
mom
find
painted
cancellation
my
clips for
bedroom for
Kyushu
me,
and let her rest for real
so-
XD.
This house is like super old. Can you hear me? I see you talking on screen.
Yeah, I can hear you. It was Alice that was talking.
Wait, when Alice talks, it makes your mouth move?
It shouldn't. I don't know
Oh,
why
it-
my
yeah,
nose
it
is
looked like
It's
you were
probably because I'm
talking
sucking
fast.
on...
Oh.
I think
Anyway,
it's- I think it's just because I'm sucking on hard candy. But go ahead.
This house is really old. My room has a bunch of nice stuff in it, but like the room itself kind of looked like crap. The wallpaper was like torn in a bunch of different places, and it was like this kind of peach color that just did not look good. And there'd be random like spots where it looked like cardboard because it was just torn. And then there was this banner going around the upper part of the room, like a foot away from the ceiling. And it was also torn in several places, but you couldn't just pull it down because it would only halfway pull down, and it would just leave a bunch of fucking like cardboard looking stuff behind. And it looked so trashy. And so now we had to move all my stuff out of here, mostly, and my mom's been painting it for a couple days. So I've been like out in the living room, and not had access to my computer. Which is why you've been seeing Fire Emblem Engage posts if you've been watching my Twitter. I didn't have a PC anymore.
Oh no! It sounds awesome.
Oh, and
You told me about your tip.
yes, I was gonna say more importantly is the tent. I don't know how many people know about this type of thing, but it's basically like a rectangular prism. The floor of it goes underneath your mattress, and then it's like a tent on top of your bed. Like, so imagine like a tent outside, except there's a mattress on the floor of it. Like, and that's basically what it is, but it's like a squarish tent, so it's got unzippable sides. So it's basically like a secret base type thing, but it's on my bed. so I'm hyped about
Oh
that.
my gosh, I love that. That sounds really fun. Just a pre-built secret base in your bedroom, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Look, they added a new hair color that's both blue and pink. Like blue with that pink tips.
You got gradient blue to pink, nice. You got the Kissu hair color. Oh my god,
I
it's
got
like
the
spot
Kissu hair
on. Well, okay, I guess it's like more brightly hued than your model, but
I love it, it looks so good. Yes, even my eyebrows are blue to pink hued. Hi, Kitty Avalia. Good to see you.
hey, kitty.
I'm just giving myself a look before the stream starts. Actually, low-key, I love this look already. I might just keep this one.
I see you put Chaos Gremlin in the tags describing this stream.
I did, yeah. Well, hi, Woody Cutie. How are you?
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, thank you. I love this outfit too. Alright. I'm warning everyone you're about to get flashed by Booba, so be warned. Booba jump scare incoming. Damn. You can never truly be prepared for it, can you?
Got some of this drawing.
Right? It's so good. So I decided, when I'm not working on other people's $10 sketches, I'll be working on this one. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna, be coloring this one.
Please support the streamer.
Wow, thank you, Alonzo. Everyone, please go support Woody Cutie. You've been playing Fall Guys? I really like Fall Guys, but gosh, I am so bad at it. I think I only got to the final round in the game, like, literally one time.
Yeah, I was not very good at it. I feel like it does a good job of like conveying what it feels like to try and do something that requires dexterity while drunk.
That's the feeling Fall Guys gives you?
Yeah, like just the way they're like so fucking like clumsy and floaty and I don't know. Like trying to move in a dream.
You know, I didn't think of that, but now that you say that, like, gosh, that's a wonderful description of it.
Instant cake.
Hi, Instinct Cake. I'm disappointed in you, Cake. Why haven't you gotten your your daily slime ribbon yet. Your homework for this week is you have to get the ribbon. You don't have to stay and watch the streams, but you have to at least get the ribbon. See, even Alice is making fun of you, Instant Cake. Speaking of which, I haven't redeemed our slime for the stream yet. Let me do that. What slime did we get? We got Silver King slime. Fun! He's a big fatty boy and I love him. Would he go right round, right round? What do you guys think of this drawing? When I was looking at it before, I noticed that you couldn't see her side, her foot. So I decided I was gonna correct that. There we go. I think that looks a ton better.
I'm obviously biased, but I love it. Even like outside of like size stuff, I find the concept of like girl in a water bottle like aesthetically kind of neat. Like I've seen some like non-kink pictures of that, and I always thought they were neat. Surprise, surprise, Kitty Valiant doesn't know how to swim. The cat doesn't know how to swim.
Kitty can't swim? Oh my gosh. I love swimming. Like the beach is like my home.
Cause she's a cat.
Wait. That is true, she is a cat. I have to stress
okay.
Go ahead, Misa,
What?
go ahead. No. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
I get what you're saying there, Leah. I mean, like, I've seen it done, like, in an aesthetic way, like, I don't really know how to describe it, but, like, they obviously weren't going for, like, a kink thing. Like, it'll be, like, pixel art GIF or something, like, I like water, I like transparent things, I like glass, and I like anime girls, and they all go together really well there.
Yeah. I totally understand that. I love, like, transparent clothing and stuff for similar reasons. Like, there's a song that the Vocaloid did, and it's just this fun little rainy song from Mirai, Project Mirai, or the one where they're all chibis. And it's like so peaceful and cute, but when I saw the official video for it, Miku's dress in it is, oh my gosh, it's transparent at the legs. But as it gets higher up, it gets less transparent, and it's just such a wonderful dress. I love it. I was like, oh, that dress is so neat, and conceptually, I'd want something like that.
Nice.
It wouldn't even be that hard to make. It would just be really uncomfortable to wear. Based on what I know about transparent outfits.
Kitty, Mizi has a secret lab where she has a bunch of tiny girls floating in science tubes full of water.
What you don't realize, Kitty, is that it's not even a secret. She sells tickets for people to come in and like walk through it and take a look at them. And there's even a vending machine that has little grains in water that you can buy. A water girl vending machine. Listen, I warned you all that this is gonna get weird. I feel you all are giving me judging looks out there. It's like, wow. Listen to Kissu acting weird. I warned you. You guys didn't believe me. This is what happens when you stream while you're fine on pain match.
Then you just said you were at cold medicine?
I am, but I also took a headache medication as well. Because when I cough, I get
Okay.
really bad headaches.
That's weird.
I don't know if you guys experience this, but every single time I get sick, oh my gosh, the coughing, it rattles your head and you get a headache. It's so awful. It's one of the worst parts of getting sick.
I hate when I start to cough too much that it starts to hurt my throat and give me a headache.
Yes. Listen, when I went to the medicine cabinet, the medicine cabinet. When I went to the medicine cabinet and looked at the variety, I just said, all you can eat buffet, and took one of the sample platters.
all 2 medications for that. All 2. Well, good night, Instant Cake.
Bye, Instant Cake. Instant Cake, before you go, please take care of yourself, sweetie. Instant Cake has told me before that he was feeling a little blue, so I wanted to give him a little nice, feel-good message. Go ahead, Mizu, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
So I have possibly distressing news. It's nothing major, but I think like Kitty Scraps is going down. And it has me worried.
No. I hope it's just a false alarm.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. I gave him some of his favorite, food. He loves, the wet kitty food. The kitty food that has like gravy and stuff on it. That doesn't come from a bag, right? It's all so... Yeah. And I called for him, and like he always comes when the can opens. And he just didn't come, and I was just like, I'm not gonna
Elon's own tiny one has become the
worry.
monarch and are super hot. The rest of chat is pretty mid by comparison.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you're so close. Sorry, Leah. Is that a ringtail I see? So, in other news, I've been working hard on getting all of the... all the stuff for the stream fixed, and even though I've been sick, I've been writing down ideas for tweets and shorts. And I was talking to some people. And I think I might have obtained a video editor. Which if true means that I'll have someone to take some of the hard work that I do off of my shoulders and give me a little bit of a break. I'm gonna give them a test run to see how good their video editing skills are. And if they do a good job, then Mizuki and I will have a video ender.
It would mean like actually getting shorts out instead of us just talking about it. Because we'll have someone to actually do that work.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I know I'm constantly saying I'll get shorts done, but it's not easy doing all the stuff that I'm doing and then also doing the shorts.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
But I try. And ever since I got the ribbons done, the focus...
The shorts
my
are myth.
focus
Don't
has been
believe
on...
her PLO.
Wow. Oh, and I'm sorry. Oh, Alice, how could you? I love my shorts. Have you guys seen the one with the guy's foot? That is my favorite one. The next
With
short
what?
that's gonna be coming out. The one where I'm rolling dice and then the dice all flip on me.
Oh, for D&D character, yeah? Sounds funny.
Yeah. That one's my favorite. I also really love the McDonald's one. I made that McDonald's short. I made that McDonald's short before that McDonald's family became popular in a meme. Like, I did it like 2 days before everyone got super obsessed with that McDonald's family, and I feel like I contributed to their popularity. I'm sure I didn't, but I still wanna point out that I was ahead of the curve on that one.
Oh, dear. Dear when it happened.
They made a sequel. Well, they made several sequels. And I was gonna make more shorts on them. Like they made one where the little girl is older and she's eating McDonald's with this boy from her school. But like by then, a lot of people were getting like so weird and judgy because it's a nuclear man, woman, child family, and apparently the internet thinks that's not okay anymore. So I was
The
like, I
person
don't
has
want to
become
be
the
a part
monarch,
of
and
this.
honestly, I can't think of anyone who fits the role better.
We had stopped Alonzo. The Alonzo are gonna be fighting for that one true monarch possession.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to hate about McDonald's beyond there before getting to like, whoa, you're promoting a man, a woman, and a child. Like they're not even saying this is the right way or this is the way it should be. Like they just sort a happy family. Like, I think a lot of those people don't even understand the context of like Japan having a fucking, what did you call it, birth crisis? Hey, what is it?
Yeah,
Kissu?
birth rate crisis.
Not enough babies.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like I don't think a lot of people that were getting mad about the nuclear family thing even like understand the context that like this is just another of Japan's attempts to like promote
I
their
am inevitable,
populace to
Muir,
have
ha ha
babies.
ha.
Right, exactly.
Like, we don't know, guys, you don't
I-
understand. They're not trying to promote the nuclear family. They're trying to get you to fuck.
Exactly. And like, look how happy you can be if we'll settle down and... But really what they're failing to realize is that the biggest problem, at least in my opinion, is that they're not... Everyone's being overworked right now. I think that's the largest contributor to... I feel like the biggest contributor to... Yeah, just stuff like this is the fact that everyone's overworked right now. If you didn't overwork people and you gave them fair wages, I guarantee you malls and stuff would come back in popularity. Like every mall in the world would be dying right now because of...
I think it's... I mean, I'm not saying this to like take away from what you're saying, but I think it's more complicated than that. But like also too complicated for me to want to get into a lengthy discussion about it.
That's fair. That could be super long. I love the mall. I think it's like one of the few things that us young people do that you know, doesn't require the internet.
You could probably
right now,
there's probably like 45-minute videos on YouTube about like why malls aren't as big a thing anymore. Cause like this is something I've heard brought up time and again over the years, is like, why are the malls dying? Like, why doesn't anyone go to the malls anymore? Kind of thing.
Right. Well, I have to assume that, like, the fact that everything costs $1 million, and you only get paid $2 an hour. I imagine that being
not having
factor.
disposable income. Not having disposable income really gets in the way of disposing your income.
Is that right? And then they're also trying to delete as many jobs as they can with AI, and they're like, Oh, listen, they're wondering why nobody has a job, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about this anymore. It's just... feels like
you see your eye?
the cause and effects. Yeah. I don't want to get into political high pursuit. That would be the worst. This would be the worst stream ever. Before the end of this, before the stream ended, I'd be like, Viva la KissuKissu! Let us overthrow the government! You all know that if given the chance, I would work hard to change the government because I work hard to do everything.
It's true, yeah.
Or like how let's just let Kissu single-handedly fix every world problem. To have to like, I'll get right on it, Captain. Japan assumed you go touch grass after work and talk to women. No, Alonso. Right. Was it Alonso who said that? Yeah. Alonso, you know there's no such thing as women. They just admit that the internet made up.
The solution is just promise.
The internet and anime. McDonald's or whatever. So anyway, yeah, that's why I decided not to make a segment short about that. But McDonald's family.
Duh. Kissu is just a 40-year-old man with a voice changer.
Oh no, Alice is on to me.
Did you read what Kitty said?
How does he know? I didn't. It's a sec. To shrink everyone and put them in a tiny city in your room and scold them when they act up? It's perfect. That'll get them to comply. You know if I made a tiny city, I'd make sure everyone had enough money and jobs. Yeah, sure, Alonso. Like, I'm gonna believe you. You know too much. I'm gonna send my assassins right now to get you, Alonso. What else is new? Oh, Kitsune's back on her hiatus. I thought that was really awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. She took a month off of doing anything internet related. Like she completely disconnected from the internet for a whole 30 days. And in my head I'm like,
my God.
You can do that? That's possible?
Right? It's like, damn, girl.
That's amazing.
Not that I'd want to do that, but like, damn, that's an option.
You would need a lot of video game backlogs to do that. Someone posted
I'd have to like...
Drew. Go ahead, Misa.
have to like make it like a nostalgia thing, like set up a bunch of pre-internet stuff in advance. And that's it for my girlfriends too. You can just text them, Leah, and call them on the phone. That doesn't count as internet.
You should be able to interact with your girlfriends regardless of their internet connection.
Texting it. Oh, internet stuff. Yes, the fuck? Texting costs money since fucking what? I'm pretty sure you can text like for free through Google and stuff, but I haven't had to worry about being able to text in quite a while. I went from like never being able to text until I was like 23 or something to like the idea of not having an active phone plan being absurd.
Oh my gosh, I had a very similar story except replaced 23 with 16.
Pretty early.
Before I was 16.
I mean, no, I guess other kids that were 16 when I was 16 had phones. Like, it was just me being poor and there not being enough incentive for my mom to pay for a phone plan.
Laura, well, let's just say that if you're a high school student in Japan and you don't have a phone for 2 years of your high school life, it does look a little weird.
Oh, yeah?
Like a lot of people...
Thank you for the lurk, Silent Blue Death 29.
will give you weird looks for not having a phone.
That's surprising. Like, if it's just like how they do with fads, you know, where it's like, oh, you're not in the current thing. But
Guys, if you don't hear back from me, know it was
I know,
here.
I actually don't know how it is in high schools here, because I haven't been in high school in a long time.
Oh my gosh, Alonzo, that was so funny. Misa, did anyone ever give you a hard time in high school? Like, did you ever get bullied because you didn't have a phone?
Oh. Okay, so like, when I was in high school, smartphones weren't the normalized thing yet. Like, in the era before iPhone and Android, like, there was no standardized kind of cell phone thing. Like, every phone was just its own wacky fucking thing. Like you're all just offshoots of fucking Nintendo ideas or something. Like, so like, a lot of people did have phones, but like, it wasn't nearly as like mandatory, I guess. Like, social media wasn't as prevalent. Like, MySpace had been a thing for a while, and Facebook was kind of new, I think, when I was in high school. But like, it wasn't like it is today, where you like pretty much need a smartphone to like do a lot of stuff, because smartphones like weren't really a thing yet. Like, so no, I definitely didn't get made fun of for not having a phone.
Okay. I think, I don't know, I think, that's one of the big differences between Japan and not Japan.
Alonzo Tiny One is now the monarch and is also my guilty pleasure. I think about it night.
Why isn't the Ferris wheel working? Oh, never mind, it was. It's just as I looked, that was when Alonzo changed. Never mind. When I was in high school, I saw a statistic that said, the fastest typists in the world were, high school women, high school girls. And that was just because of their phone addiction. Yeah, I don't know
if
if
phone is
that was
anywhere
true.
near as fast. I think I keyboard.
That is true. I mean, I type on both phone and on both phone and what the heck?
Yeah, I mean, anyone who has a phone
I see.
and a computer probably does both.
No, what I meant to say, sorry, my hotkeys weren't working on my clip studio. So, what I was gonna say is, on both of them, I only type with 2 fingers on both the keyboard and the phone. But I'm really fast at both of them, even though...
You're fucking... That's why it takes you so fucking long to type. Oh my god! Typing with 2 fingers? Oh my god! Kissu, how do you not know how to type with at least 4 fingers? I don't use home row and I know how to type with like 6 fingers.
Oh my gosh, do you think I type slow? Maybe I do.
Yes! Oh my god, sometimes like I'll be like staring at the girl Chan is typing and like, you know, like 5 minutes will pass and then you'll like send me like 5 sentences after like several minutes of typing and like, oh my god.
I have no defense, yeah, but it's child. Sometimes though, it's me, deciding I don't want to send something that I've written. And so I'll just delete
The
everything
mommy
I
sister calling
say.
out Kissu and her scout typing habits. Alara laugh.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know, I'd be willing to do a typing test here on the stream. Like just to see if I type fast or not, but... I don't know, I always
How many
consider
seconds
myself a
does it
fast
take you to
typer.
type a 5-letter word?
I like how you said seconds as a plural.
Oh my god, you too, Kitty. What's wrong with you guys? Okay, look, I thought I was a fucking rebel by not learning how to use home row. Like, I started with 2 fingers. They call it hunt and peck. Like, just look for the button and then you hit it with your fucking pointer finger. That's how I started out, but like, as I gradually learned where stuff is, like, I started adding, like, 1 finger at a time to the point where I type with 6 fingers, sometimes up to 8, and I don't use home row, but I can type, like, pretty damn quick. It's surprising to hear 2 of you, people who are on computers regularly, like, I never got better than just using 2 fingers. I swear to God, one more person says they only use 2 fingers, and I'm prescribing you all computer typing classes.
maybe we could play Mario Let's typing on stream. Yeah, when I was in high school, I used to, do home run. But, as soon as, I finished that class, I abandoned it forever for just using 2 fingers. So I know how to position
I
my...
felt like it was restrictive and dumb.
I can understand that. I know how to put my
you have
hand
to
on
have
the
your
keyboard
hands
to
in
do
a-
home run. Yeah, no. Go ahead, sorry.
Like, if you don't have your hands in this one specific spot, you basically can't type. And I never liked that idea. Like, I can type just by getting a general bearing for, like, where I am on the keyboard. Whereas, like, with home row, you gotta have your hands, like, on these exact keys in this exact position. Like, it makes it a lot harder if you need to type from an odd angle or something. And yeah, Leah, that's what I do for the most part. Like, Riami's hand, and I'll, like, use my thumb for the space bar and my pinky for backspace. Like, I'll throw in an extra finger here and there, like a fucking flourish.
I mean, I use my pinky for like shift and tab and stuff like that. But I don't really count that as using a finger for
At Kitty
typing.
Valia, typing fast and having it be or understood are 2 different things. XP.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
And also, I do use my thumb to hit spacebar. So I guess I use 5. Or, yeah, 3.
Okay,
3 on
that's
one hand,
that's
2 on the
important.
other. Yeah.
Okay.
I just didn't really count that because it's not really typing. Hi,
Yeah,
Gio.
you're
Doesn't bad. Oh, we don't even have ads on. I'm sorry, Jiro. Did someone boop Jiro and say? Never mind. Hi, sweetie. Mizuki's making fun of my typing. Cause she's a bully. A bully that picks on big girls like me. Oh my gosh, I've told this to Mizuki once a long time ago. But I think the dynamic of like having a girl that's like normal sized and her dad being like a tiny person. I think that's, I'm like, he's like, now sweetie, I don't want you going out dressed like that. And like she stops her foot and is like, Dad, I'm old enough to dress how I want. It's like, even though like he's only like an inch tall, like she still does what he says and stuff.
Stacks
thought
will look
that
like
was funny. Hi, Staxel. I'm about to give you the most congested ada ever.
Ironically, those were among your better hours.
Oh no. So what's funny is when I do the art, I think what's happening is
Daiki Tenkai.
I try to
Sizes World Gosus.
I try to do the sultry voice and hope it like translates in the voice mod. And I think that's the problem. I think the voice mod doesn't capture the sultriness in my voice.
Yeah, well, it like cuts it out. Like it cuts the voice out entirely most of the time is the problem.
How are you today, Staxel? I'm just trying myself, taking a nice big drink of Mizuki. So, all the Patreon stuff is gonna be getting done today. After the stream.
That's after you doing the stream.
Yeah. Well, I only have 2 days left to get it done.
No.
Everyone, please note, this is important. A very important crosshairs for this joy. I know that is a very important detail for a lot of people.
Oh, the curve thing at it's a very important detail.
It's very important. So I just wanted to let everyone know they've been seen.
Mia wants
I
to
got
order
you.
something, but it might require an age change reading.
An age challenge? And send it to me in DMs, because I don't know if I want to do the age challenge.
I don't know if you guys heard, but Megami got
is now the
banned
monarch,
for one
and
of
good
her
riddance to the
Twitch
old one.
drawing
This
things.
one is way better.
I don't know if it was just like a temp ban or what, but like she is drawing a picture that wasn't that explicit, and it got her banned. So I've been kind of worried since then.
Yeah, it also has been concerning me. It's not that I don't mind, and like, if you were to pay, Leah, I will gladly do your drawing. It's just, if it requires an age change, I might have to do it off stream. Which, you know that I'm willing to do. I've done it for you before.
Yeah, Alonso, it was that butt picture with Earth. Like, I don't remember if it even had nudity in it. What's, like, if that's the case, is extra worrisome.
Right, that's actually making me concerned for this drawing that I'm doing now. Like, maybe this isn't even appropriate. Even though this falls under that.
I think the picture was like her pointing her butt at the screen and like she's gonna smother the earth with it, even though the shapes aren't compatible. I think it was something like that, but I don't think it had any nudity in it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to remember. Yes.
When you're drawing an anime girl like Mizuki with their head tilted to the side, how do you handle the side bang thing on the higher end? Like, the higher end of the tilted head? Like, so the part you're drawing right now, like,
Zombie
do you
Eater
draw
32X
that
would
like
like
just going
KissuKissu
behind
to
their
take a break
face,
and
or do you draw
hydrate.
it like covering the entire left side of their face, or...
just like with a higher bang. Thank you for the hydrate.
No, like, okay, look at your VTuber model and tilt your head, like, far to one side or the other. So the part that's high, when you tilt your model, like the left or right side, whatever side's high, the bang that goes down the side along your cheek, like, how do you handle that part when you're drawing? Do you make it go behind the cheek, or do you make it, like, cover the face? The part that's going along your upper cheek area, like on the higher side.
That's a good question. So,
I'm struggling
as you
with
can
it.
see with, so you're talking about like with a prince out like this one, like where with Mizuki here, right?
Sorry, what was the question?
You're talking about at a profile like Mizuki here, right?
No. Like when they're looking at the camera and like kind of have their head tilted.
Oh,
Never mind, it's fine.
no, I see what you're saying. I'm trying to visualize it. I mean, I would say don't feel bad about covering one eye with the bangs.
I'm talking about the side part that like goes over their cheek or behind the cheek, like it goes along the side of their face, not the top bang. Like the long part on the side
I
of
like
Mizuki's head.
The side mullet kind of thing. This thing right here, right?
Yes. That thing, yes.
Okay, so like, look, that's a good question. And you're trying to draw the character with their head tilted to one side?
Yeah. Like I'm not good at the gravity of it.
Here's my super quick sketch of what Mizuki's talking about.
What if you drawn a body? Like drawn a neck at most?
So, in this situation, it draws something like this where it's kind of swaying down to the side like this. So it still kind of hugs the side of her head, but then it kind of waterfalls in the direction that she's leaning her head at.
Oh, it's a good idea. Thank you.
So, this is a really funny picture of Mizuki.
Nice.
Flat hair does that like mine. That's really scary. That's sad that she got banned for it.
Fine. You said it was
Like,
only
that
like a
doesn't-
day or a week, so that's good at least, but still,
Good.
like, damn, that's scary.
Yeah.
I don't know if she just like didn't mark it as not safe for work or if it would have happened regardless, but I wasn't about to like comment and be like, did you remember to mark it not safe for work? Because that sounds like I'm blaming her.
Yeah. But that is so important. You always have to remember to do that. That's why I even brought up that contingency, like if you change the age rating on your stream, it's not that I want people to come in, little kids to come into our stream, it's that Twitch and stuff make it so much harder for you for people to find you. Because you have to remember, a lot of people will watch Twitch and YouTube without an account. Without, like, signing in or whatever. And all those people won't be able to watch your content. So, like, you're really limiting yourself when you change the age rating.
Damn, I didn't know about that.
That makes sense though, like you shouldn't be able to see age-restricted stuff without being signed in. Like, I think that's a smart way to handle it. That's just, by its very nature, that means there's a whole bunch of people that aren't gonna be able to access your channel.
Yeah, like that's a reasonable restriction and precaution to like try and make sure like kids aren't seeing stuff they shouldn't be. Like it's not gonna stop them, but it's like it's one more step that they have to go through of like committing to the lie. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, not many kids are gonna be like, you know what, I'm not over 18, but they might like, you know, get like spooked out and just not do it when it wants them to make an account. Like, I know that happened to me a few times as a kid. But plus it kind of covers the company's ass because they can be like, well, we require you to be 18 and they lied about it. Like, that's not on us.
Yeah. Did you know you're not even allowed to have a YouTube channel unless you're over the age of 14?
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
As if there's a single child on this planet who doesn't watch YouTube. So yeah, if you guys are wondering why, it's not like Mizuki and I are like, we gotta appeal to those children. Like, no, our channel is not intended for young audiences. Like, we're not accommodating for young people. But we also don't do anything that is harmful for those young people. But it's really so that people who don't have a Twitch account are allowed to lurk if they want to. Because it really hurts your visibility on an already low visibility channel.
Let them eat cake. Give them their happy meals. Hungry face, XD.
Yeah. Something I've learned back when I was trying to like do something with my Twitter page, like back when I cared more about getting likes and follows and stuff, was that you... Fuck, I lost it. I had a point. Oh, okay, no, I remember.
Thank you for...
It's like, Thank you, cutie. I was saying, well, as few barriers to entry as possible, like in any situation where you're on like a social media or something. Like, if someone has to click a link to view your stuff, the amount of people who are gonna click that link is like dramatically lower than the amount of people who would have seen your thing if you just posted it there directly. Or like, if they have to click into the comments section to read the second part of your post, like they're significantly less likely to actually see your whole post.
We appreciate
Stuff like
tips
that.
very
So
much.
it's like if you have to have an account to be able to see the stream, like that blocks out a whole bunch of people who might have watched it, but we won't even appear in their thing.
Right, exactly.
Oh, damn, Kitty and Leah. Oh, thank you both.
Thank you, Leah. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna finish penning this in, and I'll get started on both of your drawings. So I'm gonna pen this in, I'm gonna go potty, and then I'll start working on your drawings, and I'll try and finish this after your guys' drawings.
Alright.
If I don't finish this stream, that's okay. It's alright if it doesn't get finished. I'll still probably finish it off stream. And Kitty, I sent you a DM in Discord, so you can send me your request. Since you sent us money for your request. But take your time. I'm probably gonna do Leah's first. Because she wanted... I don't know, it just sounded like Leah was gonna put hers in, but she wanted to make sure it was age legal.
Yeah, she was asking about it earlier, more or less.
Beezer, do you think you would have the ability to make...
Alonzo Tiny One is now the monarch, and good riddance to the old one. This one is way
Oh
better.
no! Poor Leah, you were so close! Once are you already have you
Almost
ready? You're
got
such
through
a
that
meanie. I see Shrinky, Stuff, and Wiggly in chat. They're probably liking hi.
Yeah, Stuff's doing that Watts party thing, I think, right now. She's
Oh,
just
how
here in
fun.
spirit.
You're in vibes alone. Gosh, I was worried that I was gonna feel miserable and mad up to streaming today. But I'm oddly doing great. Like, I'm on so many cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs medications, and I feel great.
Good?
Ugh. Alonzo's so greedy. Alonzo, let other people... But other people have a chance at the monarch ribbon. No, it's okay. The whole point of the monarch ribbon is that it's intentionally meant to be fought over. Like, that's the point of it. So, Alonso is doing things correctly, despite me being silly. I've come up with 3 ideas for new ribbons. I'm gonna wait till I get a substantial amount of ideas before I add any more new ones. Yeah. Nothing too major. I thought of making you know how most streamers have a first and a second redeem? Like we have a first, and sometimes people have a second redeem. I thought it'd be kind of funny to make a last redeem that turns on when I do the /shoutout raid. So when I do the /shoutout raid, the last redeem will appear in the options, and if you get enough last redeems, then you get a ribbon. I thought that would be kind of a fun. Yeah. Look, I may not be first, but by golly, I'll be last. Kyushu sampling her own potions. Listen, someone has to test them. Oh my gosh, I cannot draw hands today.
Every day.
Oh no. Alonso Tiny One has spilled Kyushu's experimental potion.
Oh no! The potion has been spilled. Alright, give me just a second.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you test your own potions. Every so often you just accidentally grow really big. Okay. Look at what you've done, Alonso. Way to go. This is your fault. Way
One of these
to
days,
go.
he's gonna have to pay for all these.
That's right. It's a very expensive mistake you've made, Alonso. One more. Ooh, Is Alonzo close to getting the big KissuKissu potion? Or the big KissuKissu ribbon? I really like how you in this picture turned out, Mizuki.
Wow. Look at Lee person.
Oh, thank you.
They are objectively the best person in chat.
Here, sorry, I do too. You did great with this picture.
Thank you. So well, Alonzo. Oh no, I turned the wrong way. Oh, I see Renee's skunk lurking as well. Hi, everyone. Ringtail is still here. So's Wiggly. Well, that's okay. We love lurkers around here. They all just came to see Kissu in her most tipsy, drug-induced versions to make sure that I'm not a wacko.
Kissu's like when you give a white kid non-alcoholic beer and they just get drunk. This is her taking some Dayquil and Advil.
Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to call me out on it.
No, but you can get pretty loopy off just taking like a normal dose of cold medicine.
Yeah. The one that I was mostly concerned about was the headache medication. I think the rest of it, like,
Oh yeah?
I have no worries of becoming loopy. But the headache medication might.
Fair.
Though you're probably right. I am probably just fine. It's just that I'm sick. And I'm also on a lot of drugs.
Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Being
More
sick
than usual.
plus the cold medicine, definitely. Having a head cold is its own kind of fucking mental effect.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Have I told you guys about my my fever dreams? They are awful. I hate fever dreams. They're so bad.
I think you have.
I saw.
With the like incoherent
Yeah,
like shapes and stuff.
Yeah. So I listened to Distractable, the podcast, and on one episode they were talking about what they call geometric dreams. And when I heard them say that, I was like, my mind was blown because like I had never heard something more accurately describe my fever dreams. Because when I get a high fever and I have it,
like,
yeah, exactly. Because when I have dreams while I have a high fever, it's nothing but shapes and movement and chaos and colors. There's nothing to latch on to as like a character or like doing a task. There's no humanity. There's nothing going on that like you can relate to in your day-to-day life or anything. It's just nothing but chaos, and
staring at loud static. Yeah, sounds
Exactly,
fucking
yeah.
exhausting.
And once you
I've
wake
definitely
up,
had similar experiences on drugs, but I don't usually have dreams like that.
oh wow. I wonder if when I have fever dreams, I am technically high at that point. Cause like, you said that you have that experience while you're on drugs. I know nothing
time
about
you
what it's like to
dream,
be
you
high.
Every time you dream, you're tripping fucking balls on DMT. Like, the experiences you have while dreaming are the result of, like, really strong drugs. Like, you are full on hallucinating when you're dreaming. Like, you are experiencing things visually, tactfully, whatever the word is, tactilely. Like, you can smell things, you can feel things, like, you full on hallucinate an environment and other characters and stuff like that. So, like, yeah, when you're having fever dreams, like, yeah, you're real fucked up at that point. It's just, like, there's probably something else going on that's causing the fever dreams.
Yeah. I also worry that it might be caused by like a bad reaction to the medication.
Oh, but weren't you having these before that?
Wow. I feel like this has always happened, but I also always take something to alleviate my symptoms.
Oh, and might even add something that can do that.
And I just don't actually know if fever dreams are just correlated to like my body having a bad reaction to medication while I'm sick or something. I don't know. I don't really give it much thought because when I'm sick
I will say I think those kind of dreams are more common while you're sick. Like, I mean, they're called fever dreams for a reason. Like,
yeah.
you have a fever.
I guess that you're right. You're right. They aren't called fever dreams. Like, I'm sure other people have crazy dreams while they're sick as well.
I could be wrong. I often talk confidently about things that I probably shouldn't talk confidently about.
Well, when you're sick, do you experience symptoms, or do you experience dreams that you would describe as like being on drugs?
I feel like when I'm sick, like I might have dreams more like the geometric dream thing you described, but I don't know. I can't really recall off the top of my head any specific instances.
Okay.
Also, I haven't been reading chat because I have a reference pulled up for my drawing, so I don't have like in the foreground. But Kitty said she sent you her thing. She said she feels fever dreams feel like glitches in video games.
I'm glad other people can relate to what I'm talking about then. I always felt like people... I don't know. I always felt like maybe my situation was unique. And I'm not a fan of like being alone in like stuff like this. But it wasn't until I heard the podcast say the words geometric dreams that I was like, oh my gosh, I've never related to to someone on these streams before, and it was nice to get that, like, that camaraderie.
Yeah.
Kissu is the opposite of a gatekeeper on stuff. I want as many people to relate to me as I can. Every time I hear people being gatekeepy about anime, it makes me angry. I'm like, no. To want to talk to people about my garbage animes that I love. If you guys don't watch Kissu and Mai's, Mizuki and Maya, TikTok, you guys don't know that I was born in an anime dumpster. Along with garbage animes like Geek Outta H Cut.
Wait, sorry, what anime?
Geek Outta H Cut. Here, let me spell it out for you, because it probably sounds like nonsense when I say it. There you go.
I actually don't know what that is.
Most people don't, but that's because it's a garbage anime. The premise is, the main girl, she wants to finish high school with, after having sex with, 100 boys before she graduates high school. And
I've heard about this.
but she has a fear of boys, so she hasn't had sex with anyone. So she has a dream
Oh no.
to have 100 partners, but she's afraid of men. So
Poor thing.
so it's kind of like, right? It's a counterintuitive desire she has. Well, you know what my garbage... Well, yeah, you've merely adopted the garbage anime. I was born in it. I was molded by it. By the time I saw quality anime, I was already too late. I was unsalvageable. Alright, I'm done, sketch. I'm done with the fine lines. You watched that anime a while back? Leah, did you watch did you watch Sacred Blacksmith? Oh my gosh, for a trash anime, Sacred Blacksmith was so fun and I loved it. It's an anime about girls with swords. And the main character's a blacksmith. You can imagine how that got weird. Oh no, is Heizuki muted? Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a moment while I go potty. Okay. I'm gonna go potty for a moment and then I'll be right back and I'll get started on Leah's drawing. It's gonna be hard to find a potty that services someone as big as me, but I'll figure it out.
Okay, let's not say stuff like that.
Sorry. I'll be right back.
Oh no, she forgot to switch the screen. I'm still here with all of you. I don't even have a model. Just disembodied told you guys taunting the stream. Well, my drawing is coming up decently, but I'm at the part where I have to draw hands, and which means I'm at the part where I'm like, is there a way I can do this without drawing hands? Like, what if I just do stuff that was in the way? If I give a minute. This is actually a picture, like, involving grabbing things, though. And that is not a bad idea. It's drawn in more chibi style, so I have to draw details like hands. Well, I remember seeing this one size artist do a lot of stuff with Fumoas. Like, I don't know what the deal was with that. Like I'm not gonna say there was no appeal to it at all to me, but like, it did confuse me.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry
Okay.
for the delay. Thank you.
No worries, I was rambling for about half of it.
Okay, let's get started on Leah's drawing. What do you guys think? Do you think this turned out good? With the,
I love
the
it
lineup?
personally.
Thank you.
I
Next
don't know
step
if all
is to
those
color
are
it,
water
obviously.
lines or if some of those are sweat lines, but it looks great.
That either water or sweat. Maybe both. It is a hot summer day for her after all. I'm glad I got her hip there. I think that makes her look a lot better. And with Mizuki,
Yeah.
I made her proportions better by adding the other half of her back right here. Cause I was like, before all of this was her back, and I was like, oh, that doesn't look right. Like if you look at it, like it just felt like there was something missing there. I tried to add her elbow, but I think it didn't look good, so I just removed it. Like you can imagine her other arm is back here somewhere, you just can't see it. Alright. Now for Leah's drawing. I'm gonna have to pull up some reference. Oh, I can't go chat. Give me just a second. Cute, casual, and teasy banter, Kenny. Alright. I may not get all of the Patreon stuff done today, but I'll definitely get it done before the end of the month. And I'm almost certainly gonna do the Okay. Thank you, Mizu. Trying to find a good angle for what I'm trying to draw. This is gonna be another drawing that has some interesting perspectives. Actually, if I do a crazy perspective, it might not be able to read as well as I want it to. But I've just been in a Mizuki. Right now, I'm like obsessed with Mizuki's art, cause I love the way she draws. And so I've been trying to add more dynamic perspective to my drawings, cause she has inspired me.
And your perspectives are fun?
Ugh, and I draw it so rarely, it's like I almost never draw it. I'm really glad you guys can't see my screen right now. Looking at references for drawings is always one of those things where you're like, gosh, it would be really awful if my girlfriend was to walk in right now. I'm sure you all have experienced that before.
3/4 of chat. Oh, we never had a girlfriend.
Sure, but they had heroin. I say hesitantly, not 100% sure of that. Point is that they'd probably live with somebody and it would be awkward if they were looking up poses for art reference while the person they live with walked in the room suddenly. You do most of your stuff from your laptop? Yeah. A lot of times I used to, look up reference on my phone and then send the picture to my computer. But now that I have a 2 computers set up, it's easier to just look up the reference on one picture or on one computer and then draw it with the other one, because the screens are right next to each other.
Makes sense.
Oh, pardon me. But looking at pose references has definitely gotta be one of the most tension-building parts of art. It's like, no, I swear I'm just looking up female figures because I'm trying to draw. And then my girlfriend will go, well, why is it your search says panty shot angle? Well, I'm like, I don't know how else to describe it. How do you say low angle dry? Going to say.
I had my computer hooked up to the living room TV with an HDMI. My computer was in the living room, and I was drawing at the time, and my mom came out to clean the living room. So I was carefully having the picture zoomed so you couldn't see anything, and I would move the picture if she was turned around or something. And anyway, she's cleaning for 20 minutes or 10 minutes, and she leaves, and a few minutes later I noticed that the whole time my screen was being mirrored on the TV behind me. So every time she was looking where she could see the big ass TV was when I had everything on screen. This is how fun.
Oh no. There was one time when I was drawing at my mom's house, because I like to go visit my mom once a year. And she was like, oh, I love your art. I'd love to watch you draw one time. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds fine. And she got, and I was like, alright, well, I'll plan to draw this, later. And so I was doing my searching for reference beforehand, like earlier that day, so no one would see, so I could get my references ahead of time, and no one would see me looking up references while I drew. And I finished drawing the thing I wanted to draw, and my mom said, oh, can you draw something in this pose, next to her or something? And I was sweating intensely, and I'm like, yeah, I can draw. I could draw a second person next to her, no problem. And then I was like, excuse me, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. And I I quickly ran to the bathroom to look up the references for the pose for the character she wanted me to draw.
Funny?
Because if I looked up references, while she was saying that, she'd be like, oh my goodness, what are these pictures that are on the screen? Why are we looking at this all of a sudden? I couldn't tell my mom. I couldn't bear to tell her that this was just part of the method. This is just me looking up reference for my picture, Mom. Beg your pardon. I tried to mute that, but I didn't get to the button in time. I really like this angle that I have going on here. I noticed the potion ended, but because I was so gone for so long with the bathroom break, I'm gonna let it go for a little bit longer than normal. I mean, Mia, you're not wrong. Although that being said, it is suspicious how it's a lot easier to look up art reference from them with someone in the room that it is to look up art reference for women, isn't it? Just the kind of place the internet is, I guess. There's a Twitter.
Mothman maybe would like a Kissu.
Mothman, this is for you. KissuKissu. Choo! KissuKissu. Choo! Did somebody earlier redeem Kissu? Alonso, did you redeem Kissu? What'd you say, Mizuki? I'm sorry.
I said the cues did not work.
Oh no. Oh, KissuKissu. Choo! KissuKissu. Choo! Was that better?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
He sounded like really like a sneeze, almost like just this high pitched.
Well, maybe that's the kind of Kissu I'm going for. Maybe I want my kisses to resemble sneezes.
I actually did think for
I'm
a second
joking.
that might have been intentional.
KissuKissu.
Vicente14568 is now the monarch and is
Have
also
you?
my guilty pleasure. I think about it night.
Vicente, welcome to the monarchy. Alright. Wait, you got the one with the king? Wait, really? Alonso got along with the king. Oh my gosh. How did the monarchy? Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm sorry. Alonso, can you please refund Vicente? I apologize. Gosh, I don't know how that happened. Monarch should have been turned off when you redeemed Long Live the King. Good. Wait, oh my gosh. If that's true, Leah, then I'm gonna give you the ribbon. If you were the monarch when it happened. Alonso, was Leah the monarch when you redeemed it? Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm gonna blame me being sick. No, okay. So yeah, okay, I'm looking at the history. Wait, Leah, so you redeemed Cinematic Spell Potion. After the potion, Leah did redeem the monarch. And then... we might have to go to court, and I have to get to the courtroom scene for this. Yeah, the most recent after, Alonso, or the most recent monarch before the Long Live the King monarch was Leah. Based on the history. Because I see where Alonso was the monarch, and then I see the spell the potion, and then after that Leah redeemed the monarch. And then now there's Long Liz. Alonso was never the monarch before the Long Liz. Okay. Alonso, you are welcome to take it up in court if you want to. I will gladly have a hearing on the injustices. But yeah, as far as I can see, based on the chat history here, Leah was the one that was the monarch at the time. That's so funny. Low-key, I would kinda enjoy having like a court hearing in regards to who was the monarch. I think that would be fun. Okay. But I looked at the chat history, and based on the chat history, and I can show screenshot proofs if you want me to. But only if you want to fight it, Alonso. Yeah? But there you go, Leah. You now have the Long Live the Queen ribbon.
Oh, does Alonso not have that yet?
He already has it. He was just trying to prevent Leah from getting it.
Yeah.
Which, I love that Alonso does that, because that is the whole point of the monarchy, is that people are meant to fight over it.
Like, I want you guys to be in conflict with each other.
Well, hey, conflict is engagement, right? Alonzo. It's okay, sweetie. But regardless, could you guys please refund Vicente on his Monarch redemption? Regardless of how you guys feel about who was the Monarch at the time, Nia or Alonso, can you please refund poor Vicente? Thank you. I love that Vicente always takes the monarchy just before he leaves the stream. I think that's fun.
Yeah.
And now, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Miku Miku
Part of me wants to go back. Part of me wants to go back and redraw my booty in that scene. But then I
Redraw what,
remember
sorry?
how long it redraw my booty in that cinematic.
Yeah, probably took a long
But then I
time.
remember. Yeah, I remember how much time that whole redemption took me to make. And it makes me a lot less wanting to redraw it. I'm like, you know what? My booty is perfect in that cinematic.
It's good.
Literally
enough.
no
You were
change
happy with
required.
it?
I really like this pose that I'm drawing here. Oh gosh, I'm completely in the way. Me being like, oh, I love this pose, and then me also being 100% in front of the drawing, so you guys can't see anything.
Reason?
Me using the type of person to play Majora's Mask and wait for the end of day 3 to let the moon crash and imagine it being Kyushu.
So silly. I am the type
Oh my
of
gosh.
person to learn art just so I can make such.
That's great. I may or may not have done that myself. Again, I'm gonna be honest. There has been a couple occasions where I have done silly stuff for the sake of pretending. For size stuff. Things that in hindsight I wasn't proud of. Oh no, I think you were gonna ask that one sense lady thing. Okay, oh gosh. Well, if Alonzo was hoping for some canceled fodder, this light date might do the trick.
Now?
Okay, so one time, gosh, I don't want to talk about this. I'm regretting saying anything.
You don't have to. You don't
Okay.
have to. It's fine.
Okay, maybe I'll keep it a secret.
I'm coloring my
Oh,
drawing.
let me turn off this. You're coloring your drawing.
Well, I'm coloring the girl. I didn't finish the background yet. Gives a fuck about backgrounds.
You guys, I am realizing this is really hard thing to draw when I'm drawing.
Don't be afraid to use a model thing from CSP or something.
It's mostly the hand, as always. It's always the hand. The hands. I'm trying to look at myself in the mirror to try, but I decided to do a weird low angle, so I was like, I'm gonna draw this at a low angle because I want to consider myself a good artist. If music can do it, maybe I can too. Only to realize that I am not a perspective artist. It is so far out of my comfort zone. Ah, thank you, Polly. Mizuki often says that I'm a better artist than her, but she doesn't realize that I'm often, like, comparing myself to her and being like, oh, I wish I could draw this like she can.
I'm like passively good at one thing. You're able to draw like 1,000,000 different things.
Yeah, but your art's really good and I love the subject matter and you have a really good eye for what you draw and it's amazing.
Thank you.
I has a feeling Mizu sees Kissu better than her, and Kissu sees Mizu better. You're not wrong, kitty.
Oh, okay, look, I'm not like being humble or anything when I say you're better than me. Like, you have a lot more like skill built up. Like, there might be stuff I draw that you look at and you're like, oh wow, that's cool, I wish I could do that. But like, that's true for like any artist. Like, there are artists who I'm definitely better than that still draw stuff that I'm like, oh wow, that's really cool, I wish I could do that. Like, you have a lot more like practical skill and stuff. Like, I don't know the right words to describe it, but like, I only started to get kind of good a few years ago, whereas you've been like good for a long time and just getting better and better.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I will say that the Artobers, I know it doesn't seem like it, but man, the Artobers were a huge thing that really improved my art a lot.
Oh yeah?
It was so weird. Yeah, there was one year that... So my very first October was in 2018, and I don't know what came over me because I had heard about Inktober long before that. But like, it was just like October 3rd, and I was like I saw a post of like someone being like, oh, like, I'm having a hard time with Inktober, and I thought to myself, gosh, why aren't I doing Inktober? like in my head I was like, I'm not good enough with a pen to do Inktober. Like this is a fallacy for me to even consider it. Like, pen is just too impossible to work with. But then, I don't know, something came over me. I was like, you know what? Just do it anyway. Like, yeah, it's impossible, but do it anyway. Like, just draw something stupid.
Alright.
And then, by like the 15th day of my very first October, like, something changed in me. Like, I would evolved as a Pokemon.
The next step.
Exactly, like, suddenly drawing with a pen wasn't big and scary anymore, and I was like, oh my gosh. Like, if you look at the first day of my first in October, you'd be like, wow, this is genuine garbage. Which is what I expected it to be. And then... But I expected the whole month to be like that. And then by the 15th day, I was like, you know, I'm gonna up my drawings now. I've decided that I'm confident enough to up the challenge rating. Because on the first year, I did just draw with a pen. Like, I just took a pen. I hadn't done physical art in a long time. Like, that was like the first time I had done non-tablet drawings in a while. And I was just like, alright, I'll just pick up a pen and start drawing on paper, and I did. And then like I said, like by the 15th day, I was like, I'm gonna up my game, and I started drawing way more complicated pictures that I would normally draw on a tablet. But I was feeling confident. And then
the pen.
well, every single drawing that year was was with the exact same pen. I never changed pens that month.
It's one big.
So, part of me kind of feels sad that I lost that pen. Because the last picture in that October was me doing an ode to the pen that I had used. It was like me saying, hey, what a journey we went on. Thanks for doing this with me. It was like a thank you letter to my pen. But I knew I was gonna, something in me knew I was gonna lose the pen, because that's just the nature of pens. You never, pens aren't modern day travelers. They're roamers. Since then, I'm sure that pen has been in like 500 different households. Roaming from house to house. Going to restaurants and banks and winding up in several girls' pockets. Pens aren't real. They're a figment of your imagination. Okay, I was really hoping this skirt would turn out good. And I am really happy with how the skirt turned out. What do you think, Mizu? Did this skirt turn out okay?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Mizu.
Thank you.
Do you think this skirt turned out okay?
This skirt looks amazing. I'd say maybe it should
Thank
be a
you.
little longer in the front part. That, it would have taken me so many hours and it wouldn't have looked that good.
Well, thank you. I'll make it a little longer in the front. There we go. Listen, I grew up my whole life drawing magical girls. And you don't draw magical girls without getting really good at dried wavy skirts.
A good point.
So far, this drawing's really fun to draw. And in case anyone is here that's just tuning in, I am drawing a sketch request from Leah. Leah made a sketch request for $10. all of our drawings are always $10, and then I charge $20 for coloring the picture. So I always try to keep my prices so, like, so that anyone can get one if they want it. Like, I don't want it to be people who get priced out.
I think we should start putting it in the stream title, something like sketching for chat, $10 a sketch or something, I don't know. Like, I noticed most of our drawing stream names, like, don't indicate that they can get a drawing if they come here. It just looks like it's a drawing stream.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's amazing that you can hide panty sacks, even when looking directly at a girl's booty.
I always did think that was,
I don't know.
a really weird thing about anime. Like, you can be looking directly at their butt, and somehow it doesn't feel like something's missing when that's all you can see. It looks correct, but I can't see under it.
Yet you just gotta look slightly more to the left to see it. Just out of sight. That is a magic trick that only girls with big booties can pull off. Yeah, this drawing is fun to draw. I hope anytime she asks me to draw magical girls, it's true, yeah. Anytime I get to draw a magical girl, I'm like, yes. This is my home. This is my comfort zone. I thought was only sketches. It is only gonna be a sketch. I'm not going to be doing the fine lines on this one. Like, see how sketchy this part of her arm is? It's very unlikely that it's gonna look much better than that by the end. Look, I'm not gonna go back and pen over the drawing when I'm done. I may erase lines to make them more...
She didn't know you could get it colored.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the coloring part, there's a high chance that won't happen on stream. But you will get the coloring soon after the stream. Like, probably a day or two. I do have to do the Patreon stuff after this stream, so it probably won't be today. But yes, if you sub extra money, I will color the picture. And we always post all of our pictures that we get requested on Twitter. But you're gonna get it long before the Twitter post. Because the Twitter, we typically don't tweet the pictures that we draw, and for like an extra month or two after they're sketched.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this tiny blue-eyed girl that I'm drawing. Gosh, I didn't even have to look at reference for this one. I just instantly know how to draw the tiny boob.
Oh gosh, that kind of angle would be, or that kind of pose would be so hard for me. Like, I'm so inexperienced with it. Where they're like sideways like that, but still stretching back. It's too many poses and one with too many angles. It looks great, huh?
There's too much movement in her body. Yeah, I had to look up a reference to draw this because the perspective combined with the poses is just too much for my poor Kissu brain. Tiny Leanne's going into the the hip of her skirt. Bye, Tiny Leanne. Bye, everybody. Come to cutie. Listen, I would absolutely wear Tiny's in the hip of my skirt. I think that'd be fun.
Yes, it's a great spot.
Mizuki would know. She's been worn in every spot you can imagine. Although I know for a fact, it's probably not in her top 5 favorite places to be worn.
No.
I happen to know a thing or two about Mizuki, and I think I could guess her top 5 favorite worn spots. If not, I could get really close at least.
Get most of them.
Oh, that could be a fun idea. Write down what I think are Mizuki's top favorite spots, and then Mizuki will write down what they are and we'll compare our lists. For sure, the number one spot is inside the shoe between, but not in a sock. She doesn't like being in the sock. She likes to be outside the sock in the shoe while the shoe's being worn. And pretty confident that's her number one.
No, but that is high up here.
Gasp! I'm wrong already. Oh no! I failed the challenge.
I've talked a lot about like feet, shoes, and sock stuff lately though, so that's a fair guess.
Okay, is that at least in your top 5?
Yeah, it's probably top 5.
Sounds like a... sounds like a game show. Now the rest of the shrine is just designing a fun magical girl outfit. Oh no! I hope I can do that, Wheat.
Difficult part.
Whatever will I do if only I had studied up and learned how to draw magical girl outfits. I saw a post on Reddit earlier before the stream, and I was asking if you had to change any one thing on the original 90s Sailor Moon, what would you change? And the only caveat was it had to be like a very minor change, like something that would be extremely small, like they emphasized that it couldn't be like getting rid of a character or changing a voice actor, or so they just had to be like a very minor change. And my comment was I could see myself changing this or that, like making a lot of minor changes. I honestly can't think of anything that would make the show better. Like make it any more beloved than it already is. Like the show is gosh darn near perfect. It does what its goal is to do, like, so well, but I genuinely can't think of, like, a change to the original Sailor Moon that I would say is definitely like a nitpick or something For me, it's like, gosh, I love Sailor Moon, but I just wish X happened. Oh my gosh, Leah.
None of that for you.
Add more gay. Nothing that I can think of.
They tell you that in the 4Kids dub or Funimation dub or whatever, they be a lesbian couple of cousins or something like that.
Yes. Truly a crime.
Yeah, they're weirdly familiar interactions. Makes sense now because they're cousins.
Genuinely a crime on the dummer's part.
Yeah?
Like, for real, who watches Sailor Moon and is like, oh, I sure do not want to watch these girls, like, doing subtly
Gay arcades.
on cover. It's like what? Gosh, what was his name? Adam. When Luke was like, their love is vile and evil, and then Adam was like, hot as fuck now.
What?
Like, I can't imagine anybody disliking the fact that they're clearly gay.
You haven't met the average right-wing American.
I guess I haven't. We don't have a lot of average white-wing Americans where I live. Pancake Island is kind of lacking a lot of vent. We gotta refill our order. It's like, oh no, did we run out of right-wing Americans? Oh no. The supply and the demand is completely off whack.
This randomly reminded me of that meme where it's an astronaut and he sees the Earth explode and he goes, oh no, the economy!
Oh my gosh, that's so funny! Bill, his first concern is the economy? No, sweet capitalism, no!
This is gonna affect the dam! I don't know what that is. I don't know if that sounds made sense.
That is so funny. Gotta refill the order of 0. Listen, I'm... Right-wing Americans are just as much welcome here at KissuKissu as anyone else. They just have to expect a little bit more gay anime girls than they're probably interested in. But if they can be chill with our gay anime girls around here, they're more than welcome at KissuKissu.
There will be a bouncer at the door where she's not watching.
Alright, I'm almost done with Leah's sketch. This drawing is amazing.
Wait, is this a magical girl tucking Leah into their skirt? Is that what this is?
You know.
Amazing.
Alright, Chad, I have a question for you. Since we're on the subject of size stuff. If you had to pick the character, like one of the Sailor Senshis, which one do you think is most likely to be a closet size person?
Afraid I don't know. Should put this
I'm a little weird. I often like to try and nitpick kinks that I genuinely believe that characters have.
I think any other A-type character has sort of like soft affinity for size stuff at a minimum. I could be wrong.
I'm right here at Admiral_Fang1.
Admiral Fang, our little blue girl in the corner, her name is Alice. Thank you for coming to the stream, Admiral Fang. Kissu, you answer and that I will simply agree with whatever you have. Whatever you have.
Admiral Fang, did you make that first comment not aware that we had an Alice here? Like, was that just complete coincidence that we had an Alice?
I wonder if he's talking about or I wonder if they're talking about, the user Alice that comes to our streams.
Nah, he was doing a reference.
Admiral, thank you for the follow. Oh, okay. So, I've actually... I know this is weird, but I'd never thought about the Sailor Senshis being into size stuff.
Pretty pure.
In due time, we will know you, Alice. Oh, sounds exciting. I'm excited to meet her. Well, thank you for the follow, Admiral Fang. Don't forget to get your daily slide.
Yeah, we got like a badge ribbon system thing.
Yeah. KissuKissu has achievements. we have ribbons that you can unlock. Because I'm crazy and I like to add silly stuff to my stream. Okay, so back to the question. If I had to pick a saber statue that is closet into size stuff, it's a really okay. Normally when I pick things like this, it's usually based on like something they said or something they've done in the show, right? The only one I can think of that did anything even okay, okay. Send me out. Let Kissu cook. We know for a fact that Sailor Moon, Mars, and Jupiter all are super into getting random guys that they don't know's attention. Like they try to flirt with guys that they don't know. Sailor yeah. Like all three of them, they went to they went to the pool and they were sitting on these three guys, and the three guys were like into them, and then a guy that is clearly gay pulled them away at the last second and they lost it and they were all bummed out. They were bummed out because, yeah, he's like, hey, there's something over here, and then he distracted the two guys that were interested in the scouts. And they were all bummed out because they missed their chance, and when that happened, Sailor, who Mercury, she was just watching, like she was just keep drinking. She didn't stop what she was doing the entire time that it happened. So based on that, I definitely can at least eliminate Sailor Mercury. I do not think her interests are kink-based. Like, I don't think she has like naughty thoughts about stuff like that. So I'm actually going to say it's gonna be either Moon, Jupiter, or Mars. Based on the fact that they're down bad for doing fun stuff with random guys they don't know. They're at least up for it. But I'm not saying that they would do it, but I'm saying that if the opportunity arose, that they'd be okay with it. But now the question is, how do I narrow it down further from there? Down bad. What a coincidence, that's my exact opinion as well. Leah, oh my gosh. It's like you absolutely chose that because that's what I said. Okay, Leah, let me ask you a different question. Out of any anime characters at all, like it doesn't have to be Sailor Scouts, but which anime characters at all do you think would share the kinks that you like, would be interested in the same stuff that you're interested in? And what would be the logic behind your choice? One time I asked Mizuki this, and who answered, and I love the answer she gave, was Kuchin from Familiar Zero or Zero no Tsukime. Oh gosh, I forgot its Japanese name. I think I said it right. Is that Zero no Tsukime? Kishu?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tsukama, I think. I mean, that's how I've always
Tsukama,
said it, but
that's it, yeah.
pronounce words wrong.
Admiral Fang, I'd love to hear an answer. Yes, go right ahead and answer. Hi, Kitty. Welcome from Lurk. I'm gonna go playfully vibe Wiggly later because I'm always seeing her lurking in the stream and she never says anything. But because her little character has been at the bottom of the stream this whole stream and she hasn't said a word. What's most likely happened is she's probably on her phone or something. Just lurking. Or she's like doing like
Probably like calling attention to people that aren't chatting like that.
yeah. Most likely she's like doing other stuff while being in the like having us on a separate tab while she does other stuff. Oh, Wiggly. Wiggly is so cute. I love her hair and her cosplay she does on stream. They're so adorable. Okay, this is Ariel from Cell. Oh, is that Sword Art Online? Oh, so I'm a spider. Okay. Purely because she gives the kind of vibes of being big. Angry kind of big about. So
Wait,
I've
which
seen
one
a
was
lot
Ariel?
of this on what I
like never learned their names.
Wiggly. Well, her full name is Wiggly Tough. I just call her Wiggly. Demon Lord. Oh, okay, yeah, you won. So Ariel was the spider demon lord that recruited the spider girl at the very end.
No.
That's a good answer. Mizuki's answer was Kurche from Familiar Zero. And I loved your answer because she's basically saying because Kurche is down for anything. So of course she'd be down to that as well. And I'm like, yeah, you're 100% right. Do I like spiders? No, but I do love the fun, but so I'm a spider. She's adorable and I love her.
When they're 95% or higher human, I'll tolerate spiders. And they also have to be a sexy anime girl, but I feel like that's implied.
Of course. You gotta moe kujinpei your spiders. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? This hair isn't magical girl at all. This isn't a magical girl lady. What am I doing? What a stereo of a magical girl artist I am. You all should have punished me hours ago. Magical girl hair is crazy.
Yeah, Ray with the tiny clear was definitely something I thought about a number of times after we watched that show. Yeah. Generally they have like extra limbs on their back or something, Admiral. Like, or they'll have like pointy, spidery teeth, I guess, because spiders have pointy teeth, I guess. I don't know. I think any kind of monster girl just has pointy teeth. Usually spider girls have more spider theming than they do actual spider parts. Like they'll wear like dark purple leather and like pointy fucking shoes and stuff, but not necessarily have
Right, and like an outfit that has like spider web shaped like nylon.
yeah.
So Admiral Thing, what's your answer? You said you wanted to answer?
I don't know if we know if he's even a size person. Questions like that. Sam?
I don't know Admiral Fang's gender. But Admiral Fang said,
That's not what I said.
can I answer? And I said yes.
Oh,
Sorry, go on, music
okay.
side.
No, you're good.
Alright, I think I'm gonna declare this drawing done. And then we're gonna get started on kitties. After kitties, we're probably gonna finish the streams. Thank you.
That picture is great. I love it. The mix of like the magical girl innocence and excitement with dress. But just miserable with
Right?
that.
It looks a lot better in black and white. Right. Don't look at my secrets. No, don't look at my secrets. I knew it was gonna appear on that screen and that makes me mad. It's okay. You guys didn't see anything, but oh, you already did a while back? Okay, let me glance back up at the chat. Short skirt, aqua underwear. Okay, M4 sub mod 2 from Girls Frontline. Okay, that must have been why I was having trouble, because I don't at all recognize that name. M4 sub
All
mod
the
2.
characters in Girls All the characters in Girls Front 9 are named after guns. Like the name of guns. So I'll send you a picture. She's like a
Okay,
vampire,
yeah. Send me a
kind of.
picture.
Yeah, like that is actually her name. That wasn't like a typo or anything.
Short skirt aqua underwear. Recipe for disaster.
Yeah, I'll send you her wiki page. It's got a ton of pictures if you scroll down.
Okay. Let's take a gander. I'll post her picture on stream. Okay. She's a cutie. Admiral Fang. Okay, I was wondering what you were saying, Admiral Fang. Okay, so Admiral Fang, what is your reasoning behind picking her?
The Aqua from Konosuba that we're talking about.
No, we're still talking about
She is-
N4 Satmad.
Oh, I saw Aqua and I was like, what are the characters mentioned? Wait,
I
what's the
think
menu?
Admiral was looking at Wiggly's cosplays and saying, complimenting her on them. So here is Mopsop M4 Sop mod.
Oh, mental health disorder, the crazy eyes thing, right? Or that she's just, no, not the eyes, just that she's crazy in general. At least that's what I got when I
Gosh,
googled that
girl.
word.
Can relate. Alright, now we're gonna get started on Kitty's drawing. Hi, Twee. I'm glad you showed.
Sweet. Just
Don't forget to get your daily slime. That's a cute slime. Good job. S2 slime. Oh, Dirt got a slime. Hi, Dirt. Oh, so many slimes.
Did you redeem ours for today?
I say, jolly good.
I did.
Majestic_Twee says it's time for gentleman mode.
Oh no. By George. Majestic Twee, you are quite the trickster, I dare say. I shall have at thee once. I'm so bad at gentleman phrases. I shall have at thee post-haste.
Majestic_Twee
Twee.
would like an aura.
Oh my gosh. Majestic Twee, I dare say. Aura. Aura, Majestic Twee. I already know Majestic Twee, Magna Gentle Aura. Ribbon. I mean, you basically
Gotta
invented
have that
it.
by now, right?
Yeah. So if anyone else wants to redeem the you can still. I only give 1 ribbon per gentleman mode. But if anyone else wants to redeem the aria, there is a ribbon available. Alright, let me get to the drawing.
Admiral_Fang1 would like KissuKissu to take a break and hydrate.
Well, thank you for the hydrate, Admiral. You are quite the good chap, I dare say. May capitalism smile upon you. Gentlemanly hydration.
Majestic_Tree
Quite
would like
right.
Kissu.
Majestic Twee, I dare say. Jolly good Kissu. A jolly good Kissu to you. No one tasses go, no one collects $200. Straight to income tax for the lot of you. So, Daddy needs a new yacht. My old one has a slight chip in its paint. It needs immediate replacement. Should I? Kitty, can you please do me a favor? Can you send me a picture reference of yourself so I can draw your OC? Or is that picture that you already posted in the Discord? Is that the OC? I know that's a Monopoly boards win. Okay, perfect. That's super cute. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Oh my gosh, you know what's so funny? I actually drew a picture extremely similar to your request. Let's see if I have it. Mizu, can you please tell me how long we have been streaming?
About 3 hours.
Okay. So, this is a drawing I made with Mizuku. And I just can't help but see how similar it is to your request. I love it. No, it's fine. I love your request. I just wanted to... I thought it was cute, but I was like, wait, this sounds like a drawing I've already done. I'm having deja vu. Thank you, Admiral. Great minds, then, yes. Okay, this is This is this is gonna be a lot of... Alright, we'll see where this drawing goes. There's a lot of moving parts to your idea. Kitty and I love it. So before stream, I had my teacher made me a chicken pot pie, and I loved it a lot. It's like chicken's noodle soup, and it's like chicken soup in a pie crust. It felt so good on my throat. It is a really good, sick food to eat while you're sick. I highly recommend it. When she first said it, I was like, wait, but why eat chicken pot pie? Like, what is the correlation of this choice of food? But then I had it, I was like, oh, okay. She knew exactly what she was doing when she chose this. Mizuki, you're gonna love Kitty Obang's OC. It is adorable.
More nuptials. Oh, is it one of these?
Oh, yes.
Peeking over the edge. Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a different OC than her, like, primary one, I might not have seen it, but the one that, like, represents her, I'm familiar with.
Okay. I was like, Mizuki loves cat girls and she loves maids. Put them together and what do you got? Who are you two? At first, who made this abomination? Later, who made this abomination heart? I think admirable's gonna fit right in. you have the special kind of disturbing that fits in very well at KissuKissu. You gotta be a special kind of broken to fit in here. I'm kidding, of course. Just because I'm the crazy lady wearing a mustache and a top hat. and spent approximately a month and a half making it a cinematic where I crush a blue-haired girl with my butt.
It was worth it.
It was worth it, I agree. You guys have no idea. I mentioned it to Mizuki. I was like, I think I could make this happen. And Mizuki was like, heck yeah, that sounds awesome. And then there was just silence for like a long time. And I assume Mizuki forgot about me saying that. And then as it slowly became a reality, I started talking to her about it, and she's like, or I imagine, she's like, wait, is she talking about, what is she talking about? She can't be talking about the thing. I thought that was just a fantasy.
So it happened.
Special cog in the magical girl gentleman machine. Oh, am I drawing the wrong character, Kenny? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I see the OC I'm supposed to be drawing now. I had to scroll up.
Wait, did she send you like a different character as a reference to an outfit or something?
Listen, Kitty sends me a lot of gifts of cat girls. And she told me, after she made her drawing request, she sent me a gift of a cat girl blushing. And here on stream I asked, can you please send me a reference? And then I said, unless that picture you sent me is your reference. And she said, yes, it is. And I'm like, okay, great, that's good to hear. And now she's like, oh, I think I may have misled you. She was referring to a picture she sent me a long time ago. And I see it now.
Yeah,
Goodbye, tomboy maid cat. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap out the maid titty. I'm still gonna save her. I'm not gonna delete her. Because this is a cute drawing that I can use later. Oh. Hi, Zinny Plays. Oh. Yeah, I bet the best views are on there. I'm sure they are. Whatever Vinny said got censored, and I don't actually know what he said. Thank you, Alonso. I assumed it was a bot.
When you see message deleted and person banned, that means it's a bot.
I kind of figured it was a bot, but I don't know. I'm an optimist. It was a link?
We gotta
Okay.
like protect
What?
we gotta protect the people that are on the stream, like watching it, because like anyone could click the link. I mean, I don't know how easy it is to like infect someone's computer, but like as far as I know, clicking that link might have like gotten them a virus or something, and it's like we can't. When someone just shows up and it's like first time chat and it's some fucking link, you really can't gamble on that.
Was it a clickable link? Cause I thought we
Yeah, I
disabled that. Okay.
Yeah,
Cause I
that's a
just
good
saw
point.
three
I thought we
little
turned
dots.
links off. I didn't see the link. Alonzo said it was a link though. But yeah, I thought we turned links
Okay.
off. Maybe he tried to post it and it got filtered, and then Alonzo reviewed it and clicked delete and ran because it's a link. Either way, good job.
Well, thank you, Alonzo. You're pretty awesome. It was a hacked account turned by. Aw, that's really sad. Cause that implies that it was just some poor person who fell for a link.
Yeah, that is exactly what it is. Or, well, I mean, maybe not for a link, but that's exactly how that shit happens. And then they fucking use their connections to their friends and stuff to try and scam them.
I've only gotten one of my accounts hacked one time, and it was devastating. It happened to me on Gaia. I used to have 2 Gaia accounts. I mean, I didn't have 2, I mean, I had 1, but then it got hacked and I had to make a new one. But the story of how it happened made me really mad, because okay, someone hacked my account, and I was in the process of recovering it because I had safety measures to prevent it from I had safety measures to get it back in place,
Yeah?
because getting hacked on Gaia was kind of a pandemic. And someone DM'd me, and they're like, on Gaia, once I got my account back. Someone DM'd me, and they're like, excuse me, I don't, blah blah blah, I don't want so and so or whatever. Like, you're trying to hack me, and I'm like, no, don't click on the link that that person sent you. It's clearly a trap. And I was like trying to warn this
Yeah?
person that when someone sent the link, and I was like, I just got my account back. I apologize that they sent that message to you. Please don't click on the link that they sent you. You know, I was saying stuff like that to them. And they're like, oh, okay, well, thank you for letting me know. And like a couple of minutes later, my account got banned. And it turns out that that person who I was talking to, who I had just said that I was trying to warn not to click on the link or whatever, had reported me as a hacker. Like, after I told him that I got hacked and I was trying to recover my account, and he reported me as a hacker, and my account got permanently banned, and I was like, that's so uncool.
So
Like, I
shitty.
was trying to help you, and yeah, and he even sounded really nice about it. He was like, oh, okay, I understand. And then he just was like telling me, like, we had a small conversation about like what to do in that situation. I was like, okay, there's no hard feelings. Majestic Tweed, this was before I met you. And yeah, my account got banned because my account had sent messages to hack people, but and like I had successfully gotten it back. Like when I was trying to figure out everything I lost, cause like on Gaia there's a whole bunch of items and people hack you to steal your items. That's the whole reason why hacking was a pandemic on the site. I had really valuable items because I was addicted to whale back then. And I eventually got my account back, but this was long after I had switched accounts and had like built a
How
home
did you get
in
it
my
back
new
later?
account.
Wouldn't you have like given it up?
So I
given
had
up on
to-
it and
Well, I had sent an appeal, like a ban appeal thing, and they were like, "Oh, sorry, we will not be reviewing your thing until the ban is lifted." And apparently they had a ban period, and then they had, so it was perma-banned, but there was a period of like a ban period that's different from the permanently banned. So it was like after a month or so, I can appeal the ban.
a month before we'll fucking review what happened. Like we're not even gonna look at it for a month. Jesus Christ. Fucking clowns.
Yeah. I don't know the exact details, but it was basically like, you did this bad thing. Please review after this time period, or please send your request after this time period. And I did, and they looked at the situation. They looked at my house. And then they just unbanned my account like nothing had happened. But by then, I had already set up in my new account, and so I just kind of transferred over some of the items that I wanted to keep, and then that was it. And I never really looked back at that old account.
Yes. I've gotten banned on things unfairly a handful of times, and it's always so frustrating, like, especially when you get like the cold indifference, corporate speak kind of talk from people, like I got banned on this Minecraft server once because I was, quote, running a duping operation, and like it turns out I had like accidentally stumbled onto a way to dupe items, and like I didn't even know I was doing it. The short version is one of the mods adds this magic table that you create by right-clicking a wooden block with a wand, and once you make that table, it's completely indestructible by normal means. You can't break it, like, no matter how good your pickaxe is, like, and since I was on the server, I couldn't just, like, turn on creative mode and delete it, and I found out there was this block from another mod called a block breaker that would actually let you get rid of the table. And a third mod, you could get these magic essences from items, and the tables gave a certain essence that I needed. So I would make the tables, and then I would use the block breaker to break them. Well, the problem was, the block breaker is supposed to spit out whatever it breaks behind it, but because of the limited space, my entire base was in a single chunk, so it was just like a big tower. Because of the limited space, the back part of the block breaker was blocked, and it would hold the item instead of breaking it, and then when I broke the block breaker, it would drop it. And I guess this process is used in a way to duplicate items, and so they fucking banned me, like, without a warning, without one of the mods messaging me. And I know they were, like, watching, may do it. Like, they go invisible and watch you if they think you're, like, up to something. And they'll, like, let you know they're doing it sometimes. Like, they'll turn uninvisible just so you know they're fucking spying on you. And, but yeah, they never said anything to me, and so I go to appeal it, and, like, they were just doing that whole cold indifference thing. They're like, oh, there's sufficient evidence, and, like, I legitimately don't even know what it is I'm accused of doing here, like, and I was having to guess, and they're like, well, we can't say what you were doing, because then it would mean other people could figure out how to do it. And it's like, okay, well, if I was actually doing it, what's stopping me from just saying it right now and letting everyone else know how to do it? Like, but I eventually convinced them that, like, they had to look into it. And what's really fucking stupid, though, like, even if I was duping items, the thing I was duplicating was wooden planks that I right-clicked with a wand. Like literally one wooden planks at a time. So if I was duping items, at most, over a period of like an hour, I'd do maybe one stack of wooden planks. And like, I'd been a stand-up person on that server. Like, I had a good reputation and stuff. And like, I was like known for helping people and being nice and generous. And like, I was just so mad that I didn't even get like a fucking DM or something from one of the mods. Like, he just straight up banned me, and then like, he's like, oh no, there's sufficient evidence, we're not lifting the ban.
Oh my gosh, that's awful. So they never unbanned you?
They did. I eventually convinced them. Like, I had to figure out what it was that they were banning me for. And once I figured out, like, I had to piece it all together like some fucking detective puzzle book thing. And, like, then I explained to them what I was doing and that I made every one of those stupid tables that I broke. And, like, I guess they just... Either they conceded that I didn't know what I was doing and it was an accident, or they looked at the logs and were like, oh wow, I guess she wasn't actually duping. Like, it really was. She really did make those fucking tables before placing them and breaking them. But, yeah, Admiral, in my experience, any position of moderator in like anything just attracts like power-hungry assholes. Like, it's like the same as with the police. Like, it's always like the kind of person you don't want to have power. Like, I've dealt with so many like petty mods, and I hate it. Like, you give the average person a little bit of authority and they turn into a jackass real quick. Like, anytime I've been in a position of being a moderator of something, like, I always try to be considerate of that. Like, I'm not saying I'm good at it, but it's like, I don't even like being in a position where, like, I just get to decide things for other people and just, like, ruin shit for them if I feel like it. And, like, there are so many mods that were like that, and it's like, damn, you know, the server's nice, except for, like, there's a couple assholes at the top who have unchallengeable power, like... That's a good point, Kitty. Make manager their personality.
Yeah.
Okay, I have finished my drawing, if you would like to show everyone.
I would love to show everyone. Teddy, I hope you liked the drawing so far.
Are you drawing her a normal Kitty Avalia character?
Yeah, but I'm realizing that her peeking over the table, it's hard to make it, like, distinct to her character.
Yeah, I can imagine the hair and stuff with only half of it visible. Nah, that mouth is definitely Leah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and send me the...
My drawing's like a year late because, like, I played Fire Emblem Engage when it came out, but now I am, like, playing it again because I couldn't be on my computer for 2 days. So I made an illegal drawing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that you already know that, but I'm just doing it. I should at least made like a whole ass drawing. I not hard in the background though. Like you can really see how little I care about backgrounds. No. Oh no, the Asses was the one before Engage. Engage is the one where you get to have fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stands.
Oh my gosh, Mizuki, this texture is amazing.
You like it?
Mizu, am I allowed to marry your droid? I'd humbly like to request your blessing for our wedding. This is really good, I love it.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think it was that good, but I was happy with it.
I think it's fantastic.
Thank you. I love Aaliyah. I didn't think I was gonna like her as much when she was first announced, just cause like her outfit was kind of jarring and the like red and blue thing. But like once I learned that a VTuber model creator made her, like that made my interest a lot higher. And when you watch in the game, like it straight up looks like you're watching a 3D VTuber model. Thank you all for the compliments. I'm gonna go post it in the public thing too. Cause I crave attention and praise. Until I die, and everyone else leaves me. You sure you talking?
Oh,
Am I?
sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
Sorry,
am I
I
fucked up or is
coughed
it
and I
you?
muted myself. No, I tried to mute myself when I coughed.
Yeah, I do that too.
I was saying, I have a friend who really likes Fire Emblem. I've never been able to get into the Fire Emblem series. It's always been really hard for me. Just because, like, I don't know, it's just a series that I have a hard time connecting with. But, like, I've tried to get into it multiple times. Yeah, for real.
Hard to get into. Back when I found out about Fire Emblem and started playing it, like, it was definitely like a very niche thing. Like, it wasn't something you'd expect the average gamer to play. Like, I was hyped when people knew what Fire Emblem was.
Right, and it's another one of those series that was kind of founded on the ideas being unfairly hard. Because it had, like, the permadeath and stuff, and, like, all the permadeath stuff did was encourage people to use their scum. Cause like, they've never gotten rid of like, not saying scumming, so it's like, why have it in there when all it...
Oh, they made it an official mechanic.
Either... Yeah.
For the last like 3 games, you've been able to rewind time, so that if you fuck up, you could basically save scum back like a turn or 2. Like every battle, you can do it like 3 times or something. You can rewind time.
Amazing.
They actually, I don't blame you for not knowing this, but they actually have also included a casual mode, which just means your characters don't die permanently. Like, they've had that for like 3 games too now. So it's, like, you don't have to like the
I
game,
did know.
it's totally fine. I'm just saying, like, they do have an option now to turn off permadeath.
Yeah, I did know that Awakening introduced like Phoenix mode, where like if your character dies, you can resurrect them. But and I feel like the fact that that exists is proof that people don't actually want. Well, like, some people like the permadeath, like, that's great for them, but like the average person doesn't want to. Sorry, I'm just coughing. I ran out of hard candies to suck on.
Yeah,
People
I
just.
don't think anyone enjoys when their character dies and they have to restart the level. Like, I don't think anyone inherently enjoys that itself, but like, there's other reasons to have a permadeath thing. Like, I don't know, like, I never super liked it, but I always just saw it as like a balancing thing. Like, because death is permanent, they have to make you capable of beating the level without dying. So it's like because of that, they can make you significantly stronger than the enemies. Whereas if there is no permadeath, then like they need to make the enemies stronger because you should be expecting to lose some characters each level. I mean, like, I'm not saying one way is right or wrong, just that like that is a factor as far as like a reason to have permadeath.
Yeah, I'm not saying permadeath is a bad thing to include into your game. It's just, it clearly shouldn't be the main gimmick of your doing. Like, permadeath should have vanished, like, the game after it was introduced. Like, they should have made Fire Emblem 1 and it had permadeath, and then they should have gotten rid of that, like, the very next game, or at least made it an optional mode instead of that being, like, the normal for the entire series. Because that's clearly a mechanic that is going to isolate most players. Like, it's just another one of those hard mode versus easy mode, like, gatekeeping kind of thing.
Yeah.
That I'm against.
Well, that's why I'm glad they added the casual modes, even though I'd never used them. Like, when I saw that, I was just like, oh, that's really neat. Like they just straight up give you the option now to just be like, nope, death is not permanent, actually. But I know the original Fire Emblems were way different than the ones that we have now. I want to say they felt more like an adventure story kind of thing. Like, they would take place over multiple generations, and like, character death was... I think it was expected that you would lose some characters because they would give you replacement characters, like, down the road that weren't as good. Like, oh, you lost the axe guy, but like in the next generation, like, here's some backup axe guy that you only get if your original one died, and he's, like, slightly worse. But I know that, like, the original games, like, went through a lot of different forms, and I think, like, permadeath probably made more sense in those games, and then it was around enough games that it kind of just stuck as, like a core part of it. But I think it was good enough that they introduced the time warping mechanics, because, like, as a longtime Fire Emblem player who has had to restart levels and lost dozens of hours of time so many times, I always wanted something, like, to make it not that punishing, but I also didn't want to just, like, get rid of permadeath, because, like, I could beat levels most of the time without losing anyone. So it wouldn't really be a challenge without permadeath if all I did was turn permadeath off. But adding the rewind ability makes it so that, like, if I play too poorly, like, I will still lose the level. Like, but if I just, like, die to a random 1% critical hit, like, I can just say no and rewind, instead of, like, in an old Fire Emblem, that would have legit meant, like, alright, turn off the game, boys, start over the fucking level, like, cause, like, I had a 1% crit chance, and, like, you didn't do anything wrong, but fuck you, like, kinda how it felt back in the day. Now there's a rewind, so you can at least, like, get out of bullshit from RNG.
I think adding that rewind feature is almost better than getting rid of the permadeath. It sounds like that's, like, the actual thing that they needed to change to the game to improve it.
Yeah. Because, like, permadeath has its drawbacks, but it also has its benefits. And, you know, like I was saying with the balancing system, like, if they just got rid of permadeath entirely, they would need to rebalance all the enemy stuff, because right now, when you can beat a level without losing anyone, like, and there's no punishment if you lose a character, then it, like, just becomes a cakewalk. Like, it stops being about strategy and starts just being like, well, throw your beefiest guy at the front, and oh well, if he dies, like, you'll probably be fine. And it's, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with if you enjoy playing that way, but it would, you know, like, it would require them to rebalance everything to maintain the level of, like, tactical involvement.
That makes sense. You're right, because that does make you play in a way where it's like, oh, I can, like in Pokemon, it's like, oh, I'll just keep using this Pokemon till he faints, because I don't want to switch in and take the hit. But if there's permadeath, then, like, then you're like, oh, maybe I should switch, because I don't want to lose my starter Pokemon. But yeah, like Fire Emblem, like, if you just send your strongest unit to just tear a fiend when the enemy's team, and then he dies, and then you're just like, okay, well, the rest of my team can do cleanup for the rest of the baddies that my strong unit didn't get rid of.
You know, now that you mention it, though, I'm surprised that I didn't realize that it's mostly just Fire Emblem that does that permadeath thing in strategy RPGs. Like I guess, like, XCOM type games do it too, but those are like a kind of different strategy RPG beast in my mind. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, Advance, Disgaea, Jundar, Advance Wars. Advance Wars doesn't really count. But, like, none of them really have permadeath, so I just never really realized it's pretty much just Fire Emblem.
Tactics Advance didn't have permadeath?
I was surprised when I saw Kitty say that Tactics had permadeath, but I didn't play Tactics. I played Advance and Advance 2. But those ones didn't have permadeath in them. Like, you'd get your whole team back after each fight. Unless my memory
yeah, the
is
original
somehow degraded
Tactics.
horrendously.
Yeah, the original Tactics had permadeath where you had 3 turns where you had to resurrect your character, otherwise they turned into a crystal. And you could collect the crystal and it would give you an item or an ability that character had. But once a character got crystallized, they were gone forever.
You know, that's another good example of a way to handle permadeath is it's permadeath, but you have a chance to save them. Like they're downed and they're bleeding out, but you can still save them, as opposed to just like, oh, 1% crit chance, you're done.
Yeah, that's the Dungeons and Dragons style of permadeath. You hit the ground and you have 3 turns to save them, otherwise they're goners. Oh wow, Kitty, I didn't remember that. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. One summer, me and my friend, we made characters in Tactics and we both played it multiplayer style. Where I'd be like, okay, where do you want to move your character? And then, you know, we would control our one character and we'd move around the map. And then, when we recruited story important characters, we divided them amongst each other. It's like, okay, you can have this character on this one. But we mostly focused on our custom characters. And I thought that was a lot of fun. Kitty, you played that way? Oh wow, I did. That's cool.
I didn't know they even had undead characters.
I think now is a good time to send a raid. We'll be posting with, before we go on the raid, I'll reveal all the drawings that we did this stream. So we had this one for Kitty Avelia.
You sound so adorable, I love it. Oh, you forgot her eyebrows. That will add a lot.
You're right.
You gotta give him the intense stare. He used the game Cirque to make the main character custom character. It's cute. I remember cheating on Pokemon Black and White so that I could start with, what was it? Eevee and Vulpix, I think.
Eevee and Vulpix as you started? That's really cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Back in the early Pokemon games, I used to immediately release my starter for a Pokemon that I wanted. I was like, how cool, I never actually had a starter. My starter is this one. But in the most recent, like 7, 8, and 9, I beat the game, or I played the game Joel with all 3 starters in all 3 of those games.
Nice.
So I went from having no
Okay,
stylus
okay.
to always having all 3 stylings. Go ahead, Mizu, what'd you say?
That's a great idea. I was reading what Kitty said. Angry eyes. How dare you not? How dare you be pink and not in my ass?
Maybe I'll do a light coloring of this. Not like a full coloring job, but... sorry. Not
This
a full
is kinda
coloring job,
similar
but just
to the
a
one
little
I
bit of...
drew.
It is similar to yours, yeah. That's so funny. It went from a picture that's a duplicate of what I drew to a duplicate of what you drew. Next is this one, which is Leah getting tucked in a magical girl skirt. This is probably my favorite this stream.
Yeah, this one is great.
Ta-da. I kinda wish I gave her a headpiece, but I had already spent so much time on this drawing. I had to cut myself off. And then we finally turned in our water bottle girl.
Oh gosh.
Now we just need to...
how clean it looked. Like, I guess earlier because I was just watching you draw along with it, but like, these lines look so clean now.
Well, here's the original. Before the penning. Noticeably cleaner lines.
Oh yeah. The world of difference.
Just goes to show how fuzzy my lines are. Alright. Thank you all for coming.
Kissy
Yeah,
catching
very
tiny
true.
girls and making them dress up as magical girls. And then shrinking me in so she's
Absolutely.
tiny compared to the tiny magical girls.
It's just the cycle of KissuKissu. Oh my gosh. You guys, Puddle Cow has 100 people watching her right now. That's good for her, good for her.
If you end up
I think we're
coloring
gonna-
this drawing, I feel like we should incorporate it somewhere on the stream. Like, not as like part of the main interface, but like, as part of art we use somewhere or something.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely plan on coloring it. I wanted to color it this stream, but I want to focus on Leah and Kitty Abelia's drawings. Okay, I think we're gonna
No,
wait.
I mean people who pay always take priority.
Yeah, always. I agree. I'm glad you had fun, Twee.
I appreciate you guys all coming. Always nice to see Twee and Kitty show up.
Ugh. Okay, we're gonna raid Crayon. You all have a wonderful rest of your day. KissuKissu. Cheers.